what were we doing? What were we doing? Oh, we were in Camorra. Oh, we were about to go to Cervantes. Right. Good shit. That'll be fun. Can't hear the... Oh, it's just my earphones. There we go. All's well with the world. Just prepping my side screens. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut up, Discord. Shut up, Discord. Annoying little shit. There we go. All good. We're ready. Okay, that's a good start.
Is there money to be made?
I guess we have to go to Cervantes to get me healed, so let's do that. Oh, look, it's the creepy flying dude. If I recall correctly, there's gonna be a little thing where he
I always keep my options open.
I sense something nearby.
Goodies. Correctly, there's going to be a cutscene / book event.
I always
soon.
have a backup plan.
It's either now or it's later. I actually can't remember. I love how there's just a bunch of Drukhari vibing around over here. I appreciate that. Anatomical opera. Here we go. Let's go meet a homunculi. Homunculus? Homunculus. That's singular. Very special type of Drukhari. Very unhinged. Very cool. Not my favorite, but very cool. Oh right, we still haven't taken our ibuprofen. Understandable. Oh man, I don't remember this cutscene. His portrait makes him look a lot cooler. At least less weirdly old.
Keep your wits about you.
Generous? What the fuck are you doing here, buddy? Conrad Voidveer, just randomly yelling at Theodora. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing reality right now. Master Helmsman Raver. Vigdis! The fuck are you guys doing here? How'd you get to Camorra? I literally left you behind. Mort? That is not possible. Heddle thread.
Rise to the top, or get left in the
Corpse
dust.
hanging from the structure turns its flayed face to you with a crack and snickers. Travantius. Now look at this motherfucker. He looks so cool. Now that is a portrait worthy of our homunculus. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Yeah. Special Drakari who are flesh crafters, if you will. Eris? Eris, I just started my stream. It's not your regularly scheduled interruption has not yet arrived. I guess we're early today. The cat is early today. Yes. Well, then you're... Aha! You don't want me to pick you up. I see how it is. You want the privileges, but not the cost. Eris, if you sit there, I can't reach the keyboard. Eris, honey. Honey. I can't reach the fucking keyboard. Why must you be such a big inconvenience, huh? Say hi. Over there. It's over there. Hey, look. Over there. Over there. Exactly. Now that you've said hi, floor. I already fed you. Do not lie. Do not come in here with your trickeries and your deceptions. I have already fed you. Liar. So much cat hair everywhere. I need to brush her again. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. That's pretty accurate. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly." Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Giggle at the amusing stranger. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together, and you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Mon Ki. Examine the Xenos. There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements. And it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. Nah. You look so cool. Nah. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head was your pet? The Drakari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marazhai's hand. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limb. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Mon Ki. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hand on? You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence. Oh, damn, boy. Damn, boy! With a gurgling sound, the Xenos slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh. Not now. Perhaps later. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. His scalpel fingers scrape together with a hushed metallic shriek. I demand recompense for all the outrageous experiments you have subjected me to. Recompense! You brazen scrap of flawed flesh. I did you an honor by lowering myself to interacting with your trivial organics, branded by inferiority. Are you Tervuntius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervuntius the Arch-Machinator, a homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. I offer my gratitude for saving my life. The concept of gratitude is unclear to me, but you will work off your debt. The Arabinian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenos points a mangled limb towards Iliet, unless, of course, the darkness of Komorra burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Asuriani? Who knows? The Xenos makes a chuckling sound. What exactly did the Arabinian tell you about me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabinian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. You, a Drukhari, who do business with a human. How remarkably open-minded. Do business? He looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witches, fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers this imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place, they lack respect, they do not appreciate my work, they fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Hi, Marazhai! Homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes Abus and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you're speaking. I am not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. What will you get out of this? What will I get out of this? Or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival as long as you continue to be of use. I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I shall serve you if you help me escape. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, Mon Ki, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komorra. The Flesh Master is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs. The price he'll untalk will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature isn't developed as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tervuntius' arm click. Once you're finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. The pale Monkey, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method. That's Cabela. And that's my stuff. We got our stuff back. Yay! Woo! Fair enough. The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Terventius's message of blood to the arena witches. The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. I would like to speak to you. Well, I require your aid, homunculus. Well, I must take my leave. With a wary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving, scrapping sound. Okay, I still have all the other options. So now is the part where I need to remember what order I'm supposed to do things in. Idira, honey. How you doing, sweetie? Idirat Lass is staring at you, as if she has seen a ghost. There is a strange, eerie-looking device on her head, a tangle of myriad thin, translucent threads coiled in elaborate, sickening patterns on her temples. Many of these threads penetrate the skin of her face, neck, and clavicles. Lord Captain? You're alive? Idira, what are you doing here? I am, and it is good to see that you're alive as well. Oh yes, I live! I've never felt so alive. The longer you look at Idira, the more strange details you notice about her appearance. The odd, earthy tone of her face, the fine purple veins around her parched, cracked lips, the subtle change in the color of her now lusterless eyes. An unpleasant sense of wrongness comes over you, as if the woman standing before you is not quite alive. What are you talking about? See this? It's a reward for my loyalty. The thing on her head. When they captured us, I don't remember much from back then. I remember shackles that burned whenever I heard a whisper. I remember injections that made my body go numb. I remember them dragging me away from you. Then I wound up here, at Master Terventius's mercy. First he studied me, poked me with needles, opened up my head to get a look at what was inside. But then he made the voices stop. He made them stop. I don't hear the whispers anymore. How did he make your voices stop? With this, I think. The thing on her head. It hurts when he was putting it on. It still hurts, but I'm used to it now. What matters is that the damn door to the other side closed shut. I don't hear the whispers, don't see ghosts of the future, don't get woken up by tormented screams, and I'm not plagued by visions of the horrors that are waiting for me. All of it just stopped. So you can't use your powers anymore? This isn't right. Whatever he did, it's perverted. Perverted? Ha! Like you know what it's like to be born a witch. To have your name cursed by all, and sundry since childhood. To live as a worthless, dangerous freak whose only use is to become someone's pet. I know Lady Theodore wasn't like that, and neither are you, but that's not the point. He made me normal. Finally. If it means I have to serve as Xenos, so be it. All the days I've been here, I've spent in blissful silence. No one bothers me, no one torments me, no one's trying to get at me from the other side, and on this side, nobody notices me at all. I don't want anything else. I just want to be left alone. You look as if you're about to die. Whatever that thing is doing to you, it will not last long. I don't look so good, do I? I can't really feel my body. I never thought I'd be in danger of dying of physical causes. I always thought it'd be from my brain melting away to nothing. This is not living, Idira. It is better to live out the time you have on your own terms than spend an eternity existing the way you intend to. An eternity? An eternity sounds like an awfully long time. Especially here. I hadn't thought about that. But if I decide to leave, then Master Cervantes will surely want it back. He'll want to remove this thing, and then the whispers will return. They'll start beckoning me again. What then? You once promised me. You promised we'd think of something, right? And now we know the Xenos have things like this, so that means there's hope. Perhaps we can figure out how that thing works, but we will need to remove it first. You're right. Once we're home, it'll be a cinch to find some xenotech whiz to make sense of it. Alright, that's enough of me running my mouth. It's time. She grabs the device on her head with both hands and begins to pull. The color instantly drains from her face, her eyes bulge, and she bites her lips so hard it starts to bleed. With a sharp sound, the tubes slip out from under her skin, spraying blood mixed with some foul-smelling ochre-colored slime, and the device detaches from Idris' head. She lets out a piercing cry, her head jerking back from the pain, and the delicate device clinks as it shatters into tiny fragments. Well, this is awkward. Looks like the Xenos are right to call us clumsy animals. Oh well, since it's decided, might as well go out with a bang. Lead on, Lord Captain. Okay, we got her. Now the only person left is Cabela. I require your aid, Homunculus. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. My success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. Twice now you have taken advantage of my weakness. There shall not be a third time. Give me all that I demand of you, or live to regret it. And he'll just try to kill me again. Well, he will kill me, to be precise, and then resurrect me. Is there anything I can offer you? If it is a sacrifice you want artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer myself as one. Iliad, what the fuck? Iliad's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Cervantes. Will you take my flesh? No! I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single thread of your organics. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Iliad, why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past. Ellen talk. If my sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation, I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor. You will do no such motherfucking thing, bitch. No. Iliad frowns, and you catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. I'm willing to pay for... Yeah, I require more of your time, and I'm willing to pay for it. Curious, you've earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly. I need more equipment. Students are always dragging worthless rifles in here. I have no use for them. Find yourself a club or a sharp stick suited to your abilities. You could try something more advanced, assuming you're not afraid of accidentally killing yourself with it. Thank you. That's all I wanted. My comrade's cyber mastiff has been subjected to modification. Can you make him the way he was before? No! Solomon cries out desperately before you can even finish formulating your request. Sift through that beast's inferior implants again. I would not have done so even once if I didn't have certain plans. It seems they have come to fruition, and so the animal is no longer worth my attention. My condition has been rather grave since my arrival in Komorra. Can you mend my body? Let's see what kind of interesting damages your body has taken and which parts of your miserable organics can be improved without inflicting any substantial harm on your sanity. Try not to scream. Some specimens end up tearing their vocal cords during the procedure. Then again, you will scream whether you want to or not. There we go. We're fixed. We're finally fixed. Yay. Okay, there was nothing else to pay for, so there's no point in paying him something now, since we don't need it. Well, we don't need anything he can offer. At this moment, at least. I'd like to speak to you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Which specimen? My bodyguard, Cabela. Do you have her? Female specimen, negligible veil influence, primitive notions of death. I disproved her views on cessation of existence by way of reanimation and uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take your Monkey servant, or however many of her are left in there. I intend to dispose of them all the same. I wish to know more about you and your craft. I'm not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve... What is your craft? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and masters of flesh. The delvers into unexplored sources of pain. The greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essence that can be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Or the ways, shades of torment and methods of termination alter an essence's properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. Until this day, I could only dream of meeting such a wise and enlightened being. I have few equals in Komorra. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I have observed many disjunctions, where the destructive energies of the unreal erupt here in the webway. I have studied that devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around this spire intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. It is not necessary for you to know this specimen. Am I to understand the most fearsome Drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you? Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kebalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Ktanos, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. At present, I'm working on a grotesque, a previously unknown power, built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior, or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best parts and bring it to me. A fascinating experiment. I am also curious to see how it turns out. Morak Elantak! Did you not get enough monsters in this accursed city? No. Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of the inquisitiveness characteristic of full-fledged beings. Why did I survive the interrogation to which Marazhai brought me? Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism. The Master of Flesh is twisting the truth, Elantak. Had the Arabinian not interfered in the Archon's trial, it is unlikely that anyone could have survived that questioning. Thank you, Elliot. Let us stop here. I found some materials. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not giving you the materials. Fuck you. I said that just to be funny. I'm not actually gonna help you.
Is there money to be made?
So much cool stuff. Look, a little chimera. Aw, so cute. And there's derisive Cabela, aggressive Cabela, Cabela, all the Cabellas. The floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars and their pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between two female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply. You are nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You have no will of your own, and thus you cannot resist him. Admit it. He has sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this by now. Examine the cage. Each corpse has one or two brutal, indisputably lethal wounds. A pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black void instead of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face, Cabela's face. Examine the figures. Both figures have her face, and yet there is no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted into a still, mask-like grimace of loathing. It rasps as if ripping its own throat apart. You were created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hand that commands you. That is why, sooner or later, you will succumb. The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once. Like the first figure, this one seems unable to rid itself of its expression. You are ruined. That is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you are prey for the wicked, their plaything. After getting a better look at the doppelgangers, you notice faint scars on their skin, left by the scalpel that has transformed their appearance. Subtle as their sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to your scrutiny. You are fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why do you play along with his deception? We are her. We are shards of a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do you not recognize your servant in her new form? Damen? Do you think she is cleaner than us, Damen? She is broken. Nothing could shake the Cabela you knew. Before you is a warped imitation of who she was. Repulsive. Tainted. What happened here? Stay away, Damen. I've been corrupted. The blasphemers said you were dead. This worthless blade had failed you, and all it could do was to break itself against the bones of its enemies, to wash away the shame. I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but dark fleshcrafter, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could extinguish forever, and he did it again and again and again. And every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated, and I am a mockery of what I once was. And I can't fight. Not anymore. Fuck. They are partially capable of resurrection. Oh, sorry. They are partially capable of resurrection, the fleshcrafters, but not in the way she's describing. And I'm not entirely sure it entirely applies to human souls, mostly to the Eldari. Not human. I don't think so. Hey honey, how you doing? Not great, I'm aware. Not even the most skillful among the blasphemous Xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Cabela by convincing her that his puppets are all parts of her. In truth, it is merely an intricate deception. Okay, yeah, that's the part he's lying about. Yeah. Examine the cage. I am taking you away from here. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna reload that real quick. You will not endanger the Domin. You have been in the homunculus's hand for too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turn out to be his instrument and not that of the Domin in a critical moment? What if this is a trap, a poisoned gift? The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You are not just her vestige, her infinitesimal trace defiled by the Xenos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the Domin with your abominable essence? They are right. I cannot go with you. It could be the homunculus's trap. Who can say, perhaps I'm not even the true Cabela, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here. Save yourself. Do not yearn for salvation. Yearn for cleansing. One day, I will avenge you. Toying with my mind? Then everything was a lie. A spectacle designed to break my spirit, to feed my paranoia. A toy for his twisted games. Could he have done so? Of course he could. I will trust you, Domin. I am your weapon. I am a blade unbroken. Even that butcher could not break me. And that means he cannot corrupt me. I, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, Cabela. The other two prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist. Can you feel it, Domin? The shards have become whole. The torturous ringing is gone. Only silence remains. As for the wounds that this place has left, no matter. I am your blade once more. Once again. Yearning for your command. If you can find a moment to spare, I would ask that you speak with me, somewhere more private. There is too much weighing on my soul, Domin. There we go. We got everyone. I think that's the first time I've actually gotten everyone out. Wow. On my first try. Huh. Usually I get someone stuck in there until the end. And now, Marazhai. Hey Marazhai, have you considered coming with me? Would you perhaps entertain the thought of joining me? Escaping? Taking over your cabal once more as an Archon? Killing your sister? I'm just saying, I can provide. The tall Drakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, carry on. Is this the Monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marazhai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukhari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marazhai. If Sinistoria is short on toys for her fighters, you'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Marazhai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Dracon stares at you with dark eyes. Snap the elucidator shut and address Marazhai. I want to talk to you. Marazhai looks at you again, now more surprised than enraged. Glancing at the witches, he switches to low Gothic. What, monkey? Oh, 1 second. I want to see. I see what happened to you at the trial. You were tricked. Gervontius' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You are trapped. I'm trapped. We could help each other. I want to get out of Komorra alive. I need allies. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony. Oh no, monkey. I will live long enough to ensure such a death for you. That's funny. I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. Gervontius' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You're trapped. I'm trapped. We could help each other. You help me. Why would the quarry help the hunter, if you expect me to believe that? Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble. Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin next time? Oh, that is spicy. Let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, I shall help you take out yours. Fitting it out, what makes you think I intend to? How strange. I will absolutely insult his every bit of worldview. I believe in mercy, even for the likes of you. Mercy? How strange. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough. We must go. Marazhai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. Good. Bye.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, Ulfar, there you are. Hey, buddy. The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank, or the fury of a post-human. Hey, Ulfar.
Nor to see them cut down. But as unclean,
Singing softly under his, yes, very softly, under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and blood-stained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. Oh god. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you're well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. God damn it. Okay, it's not that bad. I could have done better. Roughly 1 in 3 chance of getting it.
I always have a backup plan.
The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appear abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be of the genetic offspring of Leman Rus, the space wolf of Fenris. Fenris Hjolda, Black. Sorry if I butchered that.
Fenris Hjolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you've surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp and inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with a man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Study the man. The huge body with straggly overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus' servants. The Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Oh, lovely. Listen closely to the song. You do not know the language. The sound seems crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. Try to join in the singing. You close your eyes and enter the flow of the song, like slipping into a fast-flowing mountain river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They're not the same ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their aptness. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars.
You are one who has supped the mjord of the Skjalds, I see.
Sure!
In the long haul, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
Aw, he's happy. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
Technically true. How did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. for a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Fair enough. I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Fair enough. Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I never imagined I'd see an angel of the Emperor allow himself to be taken prisoner, being content with his subjugation.
Watch your tongue, servant, or I will rip out your liver and eat it, so I can discover from what tainted source comes your stupidity.
Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
There must have been a reason for this bloody repast. You must be planning to escape, yeah?
And why do you want to know?
Nom nom nom. Warriors such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hey, Cervantes. Would you be okay with me taking a fucking angel of the Emperor? Please allow me to take the Space Marine. No. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. Sure, here's a bunch of stuff I found. It will do. Obedient specimen, so be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular Monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied two other specimens of the same breed, but have yet untangled their genetic secrets. He also performs well in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen. The loss of some Monkey could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all three specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take this armor. You can take his armor. I found an entirely unintriguing bone key. What do you expect of me? What is your quarrel with the witches? Lately, they have shown arrogance and disrespect towards me. They want to rise in the eyes of the Archon and belittle me. They rank their tasteless flesh dances above my art. They come to my abode to gawk at my treasured secrets. It is time the chasm was reminded that witches too can bleed. Tell me more about the arena. Witches rule the arenas. This is the way of the spires. They are lethal, brides of our dead gods. When they enter the arena, the crowd writhes with ecstasy. But this is a rare sight. Typically, they are fosterlings. The blood-stained proselytes oversee the butchery. These are the best killers and athletes who serve the cult. Such arrogant upstarts, they have been undefeated for far too long. When Sinisauria reigned over the cult of the Fatal Thirst, the proselytes behaved with more respect, but the senior succubus has since withdrawn into the shadows. Now Kikaros reigns in the arena, and Tazara leads the raids. An insolent hag and a presumptuous non-entity, a perfect match. As soon as Tazara drew her final breath, Kikaros' ambitions doubled. She became utterly insufferable. Last time I was in the arena, I saw Marazhai. What was he doing there? Your memory must have been weakened by the delirious influence of the controlling worm. You personally condemned him. Oh, yeah, I did do that. That brazen, ambitious, and woefully impudent whelp. He was cast down from the Dracons of the Cabal, but earned the good graces of the Witches of the Fatal Thirst in his very first fight in the arena. He was invited to join their finest, the bloodstained proselytes. Some say he was invited in the death of their succubus. He was involved in the death of their succubus, Tazara. He was. If so, then Marazhai may be disappointed by his reception in the ranks of the cult. What is your connection to the arena? My servants harvest meat in the chasm and deliver it to their bloody performances. I improve it with augments and stimulants to make it interesting enough so the witches will enjoy killing it. Sometimes I indulge them with little treats, biomachines or beasts molded by my surgical genius. You must be the most powerful Drakari in the chasm. Not just the chasm. The entire cabal of the Reaving Tempest depends on my augments and essences, which is how I secured the chasm as my domain. Here I never lack for subjects or spare parts. I love just buttering up this motherfucker the entire time. He gets me everything I want. It's great. I think I did
Let's
everything.
not waste time with pleasantries.
I have no interest in helping you, so I think I'm good. We'll be going.
Is there money to be made?
Hey, Ulfar. I got you out. Need your help. I'm planning an escape. Are you with me?
Why would I be? You are a stranger. How can I trust you? You could be an enemy. Worse, you could be an idiot.
Are you a coward then? Afraid to come out of your cage?
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat, do not ask why. This is why.
We're both servants of the Emperor. We ought to help each other in this perilous place.
Do you serve the Emperor? Or are you a puppet with the hand of
Look,
that
don't you want to
Xenos
slay Xenos?
butcher? Why didn't you say that at the start? What did you expect? Did you think you would waft the scent of slaughter under the bloodthirsty killer's nose, and it would rush off to do your bidding?
Cervantes gave it to me. Just join my party.
Gave? Well, if he gave me to you, step into this cage and... Come here, you wretch! You... Fine! You got a rise out of me. And from what I can smell, you did not soil yourself in the process.
Sure.
I respect those with courage.
Okay.
I can work with you. It seems Cervantes is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin.
His what now? Wolf skin? Where am I getting that? Is that his armor?
What did you say your name was?
Your mom. Okay. Yeah, I know. Abilities allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, cannot be targeted, blah 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 blah. Okay, who do I leave behind? I think I can leave Idira, but I'm just gonna check. No, I need to have Idira with me. No, we'll take Cabela away and bring Golfar. For now.
Let us not dawdle.
What happens if I talk to Cervantes now? He does not give a shit. I grabbed a bunch of stuff from him earlier though. What was it? Plus 10 strength, plus 5 toughness. That's pretty cool. It's gonna be good for my boy. Immune to being slowed and immobilized. Some good Drukhari shit. I approve. It's gonna be difficult to get everything back on though. Right.
I always keep my options open.
We need to go back to the pit because I need to talk to Cabela. I think now is when we get the book event.
Keep your wits about you.
Not yet, I guess. Okay. Nothing particularly different here. Hey, Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you call me Eitvater?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Edfater answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Edfater. You, of course, are a maiden, not a father. But we have no word meeting maiden commander in our tongue, as all space wolves are men.
True. Thank you for this honor.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank. I have had a few thoughts on that score.
God damn it.
Let us... It is true that I am capable of commanding you and your people. But as a warrior of the Allfather, it is...
Spies worthy attempt to play the fool. The Space Wolf cannot deceive you if it does not fully trust you and is carefully observing your reaction. Why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you...
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm failing every test under the sun.
Let us raise our... You, of course, be worthy of it.
Oh my god. Ah! So bad. Why is it so bad? I guess both Perception and Mendikai aren't exactly my strongest points.
You be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank. Let us raise... Let us...
Failed again. Ah! It's not even that bad. Why is failing so much? Fucking XCOM bullshit.
Let us
We have to do it one at a time, because otherwise chances are atrocious.
Let us What?
The Omophageia is clearly involved here. The genetic gift granted to the Astartes by the Emperor. This organ links the brain and stomach of a space marine, allowing him to absorb information from the genetic code of any flesh he consumes. It has to do with the Omophageia, yeah?
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true that I have gorged on the flesh of my enemies, to reap the secrets from the steaming flesh. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken
Tell me about your brothers.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you... I shall allow it. What
Who are
do
the
you want?
Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors, his executioners, his retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Glory to the wolves of Fenris.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Okay. So what's Fenris like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolfhowls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Ed Fatter, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Wrath Badger.
No, you are... What? Why the Wrath Badger?
Little is known about it. That means hunters fear to encounter it, and it is the most dangerous.
Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
Still wish to hear about the curse of the Wolfen, though.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers. but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
In icons, I've seen Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
Fair enough. For a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
Okay. What's your name then?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Okay. That sounds like a very stereotypical name, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he's fucking lying to me, and I just missed the... I deserve that. I deserve that. That's what I get. That's what I fucking get.
Let us raise our...
I deserve that one too.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar in honor of
This is what I get. This is what I get for not saving in between dialogues. I now have to do this. I forgot. We'd been talking for so long, I just forgot.
Let us...
Ah! That's what I get.
Let us I have slain many...
And now we save again, so I don't have to do that.
Let us raise our... Not everyone. Our... Though the body of an Astarte... No, you are... What? Ha ha! The curse of... Our gene seed is... The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We...
Damn it. What was my chances there? It wasn't even that bad.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation. What do you want to know? What brought this? What? No. Our. Though. No, you are. Ha ha! The curse of the wolf. Our gene. The wolves do not take orders from out.
Nah. Fuck. Ah. Why do I deserve this?
Let us not our though.
Wolves.
Let us raise our cups at fatter. No, our though.
Fuck. No, I'm not passing the lore Imperium. Oh, what have I done to deserve this? Oh, what have I done to fucking deserve this, bro?
Let us
No.
our though the body. No, you are. Ha ha! The curse of the wolf. Should what?
Now we save again so I don't have to do the lore Imperium one. Just in case.
Let us not our the wolves.
And I fucking failed it again.
Let us raise our cups at fat. Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my Not everyone is the wolves do not. We believe in the great wool. The All-Father is not a god. Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. It makes his deeds all the more glorious. Battling God, Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets.
This is going to be annoying. Maybe I should grab some. It'd be so much easier to be having this conversation if I could use other people's skills to pass these skill checks.
Let us what do you want to Not our genes. The wolves do not take Wolf.
Hey, given the warrior's boastful nature, the indifference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name. Okay.
Do you? And there I... Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Fair enough. There's just so many checks when talking to this dude. Most of it because he's lying for his teeth.
Everyone is granted the right to ask. The wolves do not take orders from... We believe... Or is he as enormous as... It makes... Like...
Fuck. What's it? 30%. Again! Why is everything 30%? Oh. And I don't even have any of the debuffs anymore. Imagine if I had my debuffs right now, I wouldn't be able to fucking do any of this. Oh, I would suck.
Let us not. The wolves do not. We believe the oath. Or is it?
Whisper something, now because of various formidable looking teeth, I'll truth or carbon which get runes. Is that a powerful charm?
The All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skjati Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long Hellwinter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
He's dead.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Rund Wolf.
Christ.
Should what I told you reach other ears? Fenris, you... Let us...
Think we're done? With checks?
Let us...
Yes. Okay, we're done. Christ. On a bike. Holy shit. Hey, Cabela.
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Okay, honey. You wanted to speak to me? Also, are you okay?
You. That sounds so strange, considering how many me's were made. Can you be sure you are talking to the same woman you were close to?
Yes.
For all you know, you left her body lying there in the Xenos' cage, where we died and rose to profane life so many times over. And now, just when I need the blood-spun web the most, my family, my pillar, is so far away. I didn't notice it at first. This cold that cloaked my shoulders and has been weighing them down ever since we came to this dark city. The cold of solitude. Everything around me feels wrong, repulsive to my nature. But you don't feel this petrifying fear, do you? Your world and the world of the Xenos aren't all that different, are they? Both are full of duplicity and masks that cover fake aspirations and a hunger for pleasure.
Oh. Damn. That came out of nowhere, honey. I won't hold it against you. You're tired and wounded. You're not thinking straight.
Are you, Domin? We're trapped in a waking nightmare that scorns all that is holy. How do I know that the Xenos rot hasn't poisoned you, too?
I assure you, I was already this insane before I came to Komoro.
Our bond, Domin. Our bond was a mistake. I can't pass this trial because my thoughts are distracted by pointless worries.
Oh boy.
Amix Solomon, keeper of the law. Do you stay so close to him because you fear his verdicts?
Oh,
you fear in vain?
shit.
Only the Undying One may judge you.
Oh, she's jelly. Girl's jelly.
Whatever has stretched the thread between us, we must stop it. It blurs our reason, robs our thoughts of their cold clarity, makes us lose the path through the labyrinth. The Vizier told us.
Neither Kimura nor anything you say can change how I feel about you. I want to be with you. Do you understand? Your response hangs in the air, turning into an uncomfortable pause. Cabela closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and finally breaks the silence first.
I must return to the labyrinth, perform the dance, spin new threads, remind myself of the blood-spun web, restore my spirit. I will make this journey by myself. I'm sorry, but I need some time alone, Domin.
Anyway, hi Adira, how you doing, sweetheart? It's tell me at least you are not going insane. This is back and forth, covering her ears, cursing at invisible interlocutors, sometimes dissolving into pitiful whispers and sobs. Yeah. Are you alright?
Wait, you're serious? The thing is, Lord Captain, my neighbors from behind the door have come roaring back into my sick little mind. They must have missed me, because they're noisier than ever now. But I guess that's better than being a pawn in the hands of Xenos doing experiments on myself.
Any ideas how we can get out of here?
Looks to me like we're up to our necks in every type of shit known and unknown to humanity. Could there be a way to sneak out of the arena? I don't know, Lord Captain. Right now, I can't tell the difference between my own thoughts and the voices, let alone come up with an escape plan. But of course, it's possible the whispers will give us a nudge in the right direction.
What are your friends behind the door saying? Anything useful?
It's harder than usual to pick out anything specific. With all these dampening gadgets around, it's like trying to hear through a wall of static. But if I try harder, the threads are very tangled. Some of them are woven together, but each one is trying to pull in its own direction. The puppets think that they have free will, but it's only because they have been ordered to think and act so. This is a skilled puppet master at work here. His dark hand is far away, but that only makes it more terrifying. Even a colorful doll that springs out like a jack-in-the-box and scampers around wherever it pleases does so by his leave.
Oh. Are we talking about Vect?
You must listen well to the strange melody and step in time with it. Its music is dismal and dangerous, but it does not echo the chorus of torment. This does not mean the dance will not be bloody, but once you learn it, you can lead the steps. Little time is left to gulp down the bloody dust. The twisted mirror with no reflection beckons you into its labyrinth and offers hope in a moment when death is inevitable. I
Gotcha.
can't...
That was it. Gotcha. Understandable, ma'am. Have a nice day. Hi, Elliot. How are you feeling, honey?
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed. So
Indeed I did. Oh, wait.
you came... So says a butterfly struggling in the dark city's web. I will be close, Elentark. And I will support you in the coming trials, if you choose to let me.
Mate.
Azraf, thank you for raiding. It's mighty kind of you. I guess I'll leave Cabela behind. Let's go. I'm not the biggest fan of taking Ulfar with me. I usually leave him on the ship. How's Rogue Trader treating you? It is going great. I'm in my favorite part of the game. I'm in Komora. The Dark City. Where everything's goddamn awful and everyone's trying to torture you or enslave you. It's just beautiful. It's a great place. 10 out of 10 wood vacation there. Canonical Warhammer. Yep. Win during in the battle. Oh, the Katonos. I almost forgot about him. That was there, I think. No, it's here. That's the mangled sector. We need to go fight a mini boss. I almost forgot about it. Go down, back to the mangled sector where I was before. When we were last there, I was looking for this mini boss, but I completely forgot that he only activates after a couple of quests. He should be there now, though. On the left side,
Is there money to be made?
Over here. Should be here. Yeah, there he is. I can see him.
A space wolf never fails in their
Hi,
duty.
Donos. Hi, he's a good boy. Come here.
For us and the Allfather!
Well, isn't he delightful? I think he is. Actually, we should go into the fight, because then at least I can get Marazhai. Yeah, I'll do other stuff first. I'm gonna go grab Marazhai. I just don't remember whether that's this fight or the next one. Either way, I'll grab Marazhai. Before I do the other stuff.
Always keep your eye on prize.
That just goes down there. Yeah, no. I have to go
You
from
interrupted
inside the
my
pit.
thoughts.
Sorry, Elliot. Jesus. You interrupted my thoughts. I would say that the sounds of terror and the displays of horror around you are probably a lot more likely to interrupt your thoughts, but sure. Me clicking on you must be awful. Wait, is it not here? No. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not here anymore. How the fuck do I get to the arena? I forgot. It's probably nearby though. Is it here? Was it there? Probably. Giant fucking thing. Goes to the anatomical opera, goes to the anatomical opera. So maybe it's that one. Or maybe it's this one. Hey, it is this one. Here we go. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Smite me. Rogue Trader, you find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us, and we will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Are you distraught because of Vigasta's fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar, I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters of amusement. They might have, in their final moments, they might have thought that I too had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave. But it is not only that. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped us, helped me, cut through the schemes of the foul Xenos, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. Remain steadfast. We will break free from this darkness. Thank you for your words of solace, Rogue Trader. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. I trust you with my life. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength, and to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. I killed Theodora von Valencias. Oh, I remember the first time I saw this. I just stared at the screen for a good 5 minutes. It comes out of nowhere. And I did not see it coming whatsoever. Irliet raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the shift in the mood around her. Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous kin Voivir, not the cultists. Me. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon, ran to her side, because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodora von Valencias, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens, like the ones we saw in Rykat's system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be the weapon of the arch-enemy. I had seen objects like it before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how these heretics had found their way to a planet known to no one but the House von Valencias. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolter discharge destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Voidvir's feuding over their spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But standing in that same room was the honorable arch-militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life, I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium. And then I did so myself. You did not have that right. I believe that you saw what you say you saw, but you had no right to act the way you did. None of the Expanse may judge the Rogue Traders. You put yourself above the letter of the Sacred Warrant, and in so doing, above the Lex Imperialis. You hag! Two-faced void rat! Killing Theodora right when the ship was in peril, right when she was doing everything to save us. You won't walk away from this. The air around her is vibrating, electrified by the power of her sorcery. Idira, stop. Now. Why? Why should I stop? Why should you stop me? She'll put a bullet in your head just as she did just like she did with Theodora, the moment she finds the smallest reason to suspect you of heresy. Either you are blinded by grief. Stop. None of us are perfect. Everything was going so well when Lady Theodora was alive. She appreciated me. She gave me a new life. And the voices were barely giving me any trouble. But then, after I started seeing her in my dreams, and the voices started calling to me day and night. Argenta looks at Idira. She frowns. Something unexpected appears in her eyes. A hint of compassion. Argenta. You should not mourn her, and neither should you think that she had a particularly high opinion of you. We were all just tools to her. Were Theodora still alive, it would not shield you from madness. You had better accept that and not cling to regrets about the past. Salvation always lies in the future, Idira. I know. But you're still a psychopath who pulls the trigger first and thinks later. You kept a secret all this time. I did, and I despise myself for doing so. Sisters of Battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue, but instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the rogue trader. I hoped that people would think it was Voidveer or the cultists who killed her, and I was right. But that lie, it burned in my throat. And here, in this horrific reality away from Terrace Light, I realized that I could keep my silence no longer. What's done is done. I hope you'll learn from this. Right now, we need to think about the way to escape. Learn... I don't know what I'm supposed to learn. Must I spare a heretic in order to save innocent lives? Must I try to reason with them? I have pondered these questions 1,000 times and I still do not know where the truth lies. I am glad I've revealed the truth to you, Rogue Trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. There is nothing more to be said. I don't entirely disagree with what she did, but the fact that she did it at the time that she did it caused Mort to die, which was completely unnecessary. There was just no need to kill him.
Let us not dawdle.
But now that that's happened, I can leave Idira behind, because I was not going to bring Idira with me. Prefer to bring Cabela in this case. Or I can leave Argenta behind, alternatively. Doesn't matter. Point is, I can leave people behind. And bring Cabela. Which I would have preferred to bring.
I always keep my options open.
Well, yep. Now we can go to the arena. We can use the big portal. And hopefully this is when I... Love how she just decides to share what she's done just so nonchalantly by the camp. I don't think it's nonchalantly. It's like she said, she felt like, you know, she was losing her fucking shit, and she'd been losing her shit for quite a while now. But that compounded with everything that's going on in Kamora, she was like, fuck it, if I'm gonna die, I might as well confess. Or to be precise, what she said was, if I'm going to fight, then I need to be at my best, and if I need to be at my best, then I need to confess first. But obviously, it does, I'm sure, have a tendency to cause a lot of people to just drop her off at camp. Thirsters of woe, an exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. No, I won't go. Please, I want to live. Right, I said I'd bring them with me. I forgot. Oh, that's so funny. Go, Commissar, have fun. Rip, Commissar.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Here goes Juliet. Once
I
again.
am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
It's all the same.
If I must. If it serves your cause. This tedium is fortune favors the swift.
Okay. Some good shots.
I understand your intent.
Next. They're stuck.
Nobody escapes us.
Well,
But of course,
zap
we'll
again.
do.
We'll forge our way to victory.
God damn it, she just died and spawned a demon. In Kimura.
Skitya! My Keramite hide is strong!
Hidira, you are so helpful.
I am a prey taker.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, I have my shit back. Oh, hi, Artyom! You amazing bean. I am a bean now. But yeah, no. Hi. What's up? I wonder if this is where I get Marazhai or if it's later. I can never remember.
On it.
Juliet, shoot some more people, honey. Now. Thanks.
I'll make
No.
it happen. Your end was inevitable.
What a pleasure.
No.
If it serves your cause.
It's as good as done.
Yes, the demon I accidentally summoned when the dealer died. Playing FF14. Cool. And severely lacking sleep. Not so cool. Not good, not good. You need to fix your sleep schedule, bro.
See
Again.
how the will succeeds. So shall it be.
You unleashed my fury.
Kick that motherfucker. Boink.
Wolves reign! The wolf is on the hunt. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Of course. Of course.
My killing.
Ooh, cute little sniper. Adorable.
Hold the formation.
Bye, bitch.
The arbitrator judges. I'll take it as a priority. One less.
One down. I guess I'll have to use her to kill this stupid fucking thing.
I cannot serve you in this way. The shadows will slide blade whispers your name.
Oops. Sorry, Elliot.
Soul be purged. I shall not fail,
And then
as
one more
honor
attack.
ordains.
How dare you dodge me? Rude. So rude.
As the tenets demand. I will not die in dishonor. There is only death, yours or mine.
I am not your scene. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. Hope I am actually doing quite well today. Well, my foot's fucked up today for some fucking reason, but other than that, I'm good.
Pay with your blood in the name of
Probably
Kala
stepped
Kane.
on something I should not have, and it annoyed it. But it's fine. It'll be fine.
This tedium is beneath
And
me.
I got to talk to my bank today, so I am one step closer to hopefully acquiring a house. Instead of living in this stupid fucking apartment that I'm renting, I'll actually get to live in a house, which will be nice. And I'll have fiber internet as opposed to my shitty ass not fiber internet. My peasant non-fiber internet. So that'll be cool. Yeah, I know, it's pretty amazing. I'm quite excited. I cannot get over the fucking, the bank guy being like, oh, you guys are actually pretty normal. You came to us and you requested a very reasonable amount of a loan for a house. Usually people just try to ask for the absolute maximum, and then we have to tell them that that would come with a bunch of budget cuts to their regular expenses. And I'm like, the bar is so low. It's in hell. Holy shit, bro. The bar is that low, huh? But that was nice. Oh, my poor characters.
Let's make some opportunities.
Well, you got stabbed, honey. Same over there, I think. One of the things that's weird in Denmark as opposed to Portugal, though, is that, like, when I was in Portugal and I got a house, like, if I wanted what we call like a T1, which is like an apartment that has one bedroom, and then, you know, just a bedroom and the kitchen separated, whatever. So not a studio apartment. The smallest apartment you can have that's not studio, basically. That's a T1, is what we call it. In Portugal, a T0 is a studio. If you wanted a T1, you'd be paying like anything from 600 to 900 euros, possibly. Yeah, like possibly 900 euros, possibly more at this point, because it's been years since I looked at the market, right? In rent every month. Bro, I got myself an apartment. I bought it. I bought an apartment, and it was a T4, meaning it had 4 rooms. 4 fucking rooms. That's a sizable motherfucker. And it was like 120 meters square or something. Very big. And because I was paying mortgage as opposed to rent, I was paying mortgage. My mortgage payments were like 300 bucks a month. So my point is that in Portugal, a mortgage payment is significantly lower than rent. Like painfully lower. So much lower. But here in Denmark, it's not. Rent versus purchase on a monthly payments wise in Denmark, it's almost the same. There's almost no difference. It's not worth it for the... In Portugal, it's a decision that you make 100% to pay less on a monthly basis. Like, it's just a financial decision that's smart. But here in Denmark, it's barely worth it. That keep be the same. Depending on the land and house value. So... Juliet, your turn.
Lot.
Shoot that motherfucker.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Indeed you do. And I love you for it, honey.
If I...
Yes, you must. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, is there anyone else? Oh, right. The dudes up here. I keep forgetting they're existing. They exist.
I understand your intent.
Ooh.
Soul slips beyond the veil.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I love the way she says that for some reason. I just love it so much. How do I get her to walk? That is an issue. Fuck. I would need her to walk. She can't see him.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Can you move now? No. No. No, I can't get her to move. Shame. And I don't think he's in visible range. No. Sadly, where I live, housing prices are so high due to corporate interests, you're basically bidding against the banks for property in a lot of locations. That's wild. That is wild to me. So wild. That is not normal in Portugal. At least here in Denmark, I don't even know. I don't know what other people's situation is. I only know mine. So I can't really speak too much. I just know that it's not like it was back in my country. I guess you can enter the portal. Go Kibella, honey. I believe in you. Get the shit out of him. Thank you.
Trust me. Caught by the web,
Let me educate
I
you
shall
on the
not fail.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
This is why it's worth it to have 2 weapons on her. Yes! Marazhai! Aevis runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt Remeres will change her mind, and Sinistoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazhai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching, as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Ellen talk? Sorry, she chokes. Ellen talk? Ha! A fine jest. She is joking, yes? Troll balls, you're not joking. I would never! How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue? It's very simple. You protect me from all the other Xenos that are not in my retinue. Foolish monkey. The former Dracon of Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right. The tormented expression in Marazhai's eyes vanish, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? Let's fucking go! I got my boy, finally! It only took 3 chapters of the game. But I got my boy.
Yet another monkey to play with.
Ah, man, here we fucking go. Let's beat the shit out of some retards. No, she actually benefits from having cover. As do I believe, actually. You can go ahead a little further. Ulfar can be there. And you can go from the other side. Done. Lol. You're a joke. This is what my Marazhai switch sides, by the way. It's because you're all a fucking joke.
I am your blade and shield. The shadow will see it done.
First there was.
To you. Your last stroke of luck.
I forgot to
As honor
buff her
ordains,
first.
trust me. As the tenets demand.
My bad.
I shall not fail.
There we go.
Trust me.
Much
You
better.
call this a strike?
As
yeah,
honor
you do.
ordains.
Call that a strike, alright.
This in blood.
Okay, most of them on that side.
As the tenets
We are
demand.
the bane of lesser creatures.
Hi, Marazhai. I will never, ever, ever, ever get tired of his combat screams, thingies, dialogues, whatever you want to call them. All of them. Every single one of them. I love them. Okay, here we go.
If I must.
She'll be fine.
Fortune favors the swift.
She wasn't fine. I just killed Cabela. Oh, that was an accident. Oopsie. Uh-oh.
See you moving. No more.
Sorry, Cabela. I promise it was an accident. Oopsie.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
She'll be fine. She's fine. She's just taking a nap. Quick nap. Power nap. You're all a fucking joke.
A born predator does not become prey.
It won't take long.
To you.
Big fucking joke.
Accepted. The orders clear the arbitrator judges.
Stroke of luck.
Interesting.
What is this foreboding?
Anything else?
Ooh, it's like a little mini version of Cassia's attack.
On it.
Ooh, I approve. I hadn't done this yet. I hadn't tried this attack.
Let's see what you can do.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? You've never stood a chance. My
Vera?
gut tells
No?
me it's a bad
Okay.
idea.
Where's my girl? There she is. No, too far. Marazhai, would you like to go again? Oh, he can't. I'm blocking. My characters are all blocking him. Fuck. Maybe him. No, they're too far.
On it.
Shoot that one. Came.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
You serve me. How fitting.
Wolves die in distress.
Yeah, I do be like that sometimes.
I hunger for battle. So it shall feel the icy bite of death.
You just kill him.
Play.
Okay, just kick him to death.
So
Then.
it shall. I will
Thank
carve runes out of your bones. By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder. See how my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I will tear your heart out of this.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Let them tremble.
Blocking him.
I will herd the prey.
Ah.
Call this a strike?
I understand. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Here.
Indeed it does.
The guilty will fall.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Yell at him. Thank you, Adira. Always very effective. A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, Monkey, and tell Tervantius that he will pay for this insult. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Marazhai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. I will do what the Elentak did not have the courage to do. Iliad, put your f***ing gun down. Ah, cousin! You have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Cormora's embrace. And now you intend to go against her will by killing me. Your lauded Osiriani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Damn, he's good at twisting the knife where it hurts. Iliad hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, Monkey, you really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meat. Call me a monkey one more time, this partnership's fucking over. I will make an effort not to. Thanks. I wish this dialogue option existed for Iliad. Oh my god, I wish. I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you? Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Rimaris and Marazhai pay for every moment of my humiliation. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. Marazhai is a Drukhari and a Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Yeah, I'm aware. Marazhai does not use human weapons. You can wear either Drukhari or, if he learns the required feature, armor. Blah 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 blah. He is an assassin. Also known as the Blade Dancers before Blade Dancers existed. Assassins were a pretty cool class. And then Blade Dancers came along and they kind of fulfilled the same niche and eh. But it's okay. So pretty damn fucking cool.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, Malice is still here. He bugged out. Cute. It's fine, I don't care. And my sufferings. Borso was cut up with such precision to make the process as excruciating as possible. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, okay. Well, now I have to save because I know what's about to happen.
Rise to the top.
Someone's
or
about to run
get
off.
left in the dust.
And if they don't, then it means I fucked up and I need to reload. I hope I don't. I hope I didn't. And it will mean I'll need to bring Argento with me. Because I did leave Argento behind. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, no, it worked, it worked. The voices are whimpering that we're in for a lot of blood. Yep, I know, but this is what I wanted to happen.
I always have a backup plan.
Now the absolute unhingedness that is romancing Marazhai begins. Let's fucking go. Here we go. I come home and these motherfuckers are all about to murder each other. Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room, with weapons in their hands. May thy will fortify my hand. May my faith in thee grant me strength. Argenta's panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marazhai. Ulfar's rumbling, malicious laughter echoes off the lair's ceiling. A nimble pest, aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared you torment, but you chose to die more painfully. Marazhai, whose armor is dented in a few places, lets out a guttural laugh. What are you waiting for? It is about time we finished our little dance. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time, but I'm growing wary of your pathetic attempts. What's going on? Not all your lackeys are well trained. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms. The abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will, and my duty, rogue traitor. Oh boy. Ho there! I decided to unwind by chasing the stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me, Eitwater! I did not save Marazhai's life so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away, all of you. I will not oppose you, rogue trader, though my soul may clamor for the destruction of this foul thing. But I will wait for it to give me cause. I will wait eagerly. I am not one to end the battle while a Xenos still stands. But no matter, scrawny inhuman, we will get the chance to finish this another time. If your lackeys have seen enough of the show, I have business to discuss with you. Let's fucking go! Oh, let's fucking go. Marazhai is casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempted reprisal against him.
Monkey... rogue trader. There is something you must do for me.
What do you need?
The soul of Irimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me.
I agree, 100%.
I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap.
With a lazy nod, Marazhai indicates the dark crystal hanging from his belt. You can see it here, the purple crystal on the right side.
When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
Wait, only an Aziriesh? You're related?
Irimeris is my sister. What does it matter?
You want to kill your own sister.
Yes. Your astonishment is making me think that the monkey are even more primitive than I first suspected. Do not tell me that blood ties carry certain prohibitions and taboos among your kind.
You have a complicated relationship, I see.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
What do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Irimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes. Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Irimeris was desperate enough, or insane enough, to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Irimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
Why do you hate Irimeris so much? It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm. I'm about to piss this man off.
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
Very well. Should we encounter Remiss at any point, I shall allow you to deliver the final blow.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation.
Yeah, just a couple of
When my
quests more.
sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins or decide to come herself.
Good. Marazhai breaks off. All his attention is now focused on a bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edges of the plate and with a strangled groan, tears it off. The piece dislodges with a hiss. Marazhai begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. Look at what the plate was covering. You're shocked to find no under armor or clothing. It seems the thin, light armor is attached directly to the Drukhari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice 2 pinprick marks, surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. After a few seconds, some ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes dart up. Marazhai has noticed your interest. Silently, he turns his head to you and leans down. His eyes bore into yours, his gaze mocking and charged with promise. Your armor is held on with hooks that dig into your body.
Correct. Directly into the nerve centers. Direct stimulation of the trigger points, provoking constant, unrelenting pain. Do you know how pleasurable it feels when your suffering rings out in unison with another's? The overwhelming ecstasy when your own agony bleeds into the agony of your enemy. My world is woven from that pleasure.
The voice actor was having way too much fun reading that line. He was enjoying it a little bit too much. Based. Hot. I approve. Very hot.
I can show you that world. I can teach you, if you do as you are told.
The cold touch of the clawed glove takes you by surprise, grasping your chin. Marazhai leans forward, so close that you can see the narrow band of dark turquoise around the Drukhari's dilated pupils. So this is where you pick whether you're going to go the domination route or the submission route. I've seen the domination route, not interested. Doesn't feel like him. I get it. I understand why people like it. I'm not giving you anyone any shit. It just, to me, it just doesn't feel like Marazhai. So, nod wordlessly.
An obedient pet. Good. Then start by carrying out my order. If we meet Irimaris, she is mine. And now, go. I'm finished with you. For now.
He sounds so bored. For now. He sounds incredibly bored. Marazhai's lips stretch into a smile. He leans even closer and then shoves you hard away from him. With a nonchalant expression, he steps back and slaps the plate back into place on his shoulder. He is adorable. Little intense. Just a tad, but adorable. Okay. Everyone is here. We've successfully begun romancing the murder elf, the murder space elf, which is even better. Right, we should have a conversation with him. I don't think we've talked to the other ones yet. Well, I think we've already talked to everyone else. That's what I meant. I don't think they have anything new to say, but we'll make the rounds. Hey, Marazhai. I missed having him in the retinue. Marazhai Aziriesh stares down at you from his formidable height. His head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face, straighted with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. Jesus Christ. I want to know what happened before you took me to Komorra.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side.
And he's correct. That is exactly what was happening.
I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp.
Achilles.
How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
Motherfucker. What agreement did you make with Nazrake?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. but it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with the Rimmeris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
You're welcome. Tribunal, what was that about? I was being tried by a bunch of people. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Irliet conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship.
He's fucking smart.
I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
So what do you know about Irliet's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Irliet's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Irliet with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping Irliet?
Do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching.
Marazhai's
They
the
would have
funniest
had so
person
much
I
to
know.
discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Delightful. Do you mind telling her the truth?
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
Were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
You made a promise to the Matrix that you cannot keep. Are you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
The theft of Rykard's son. Was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
The answer is no. It is enough for now.
Then what else do you need?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they had had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a proselyte?
The continuation of my existence.
Fair enough.
When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cavalite. For vengeance, or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You do not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
That will do.
If our conversation is finished...
Nope. When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I don't have the option of telling him the truth. Get the option, because I already started. I require help to escape from Camorra.
So our interests align, for now.
Tell me about Camorra.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You're from a Drukhari Cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, Asdrubal Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders. Or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I wish to know more about the witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
Look, bro, I already know the answer to all these questions. I just want to hear it in Marazhai's voice, let's be real. So, tell me about the incubi orders.
The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me about the scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
I am interested in homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
Any thoughts on how we escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it.
I can arrange for it. Sure.
But there is one unfortunate detail.
Oh, Nocturne.
An Arabenian has stepped into your path.
But he's
one of
delightful.
Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all.
He's a death jester.
I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference, at the behest of the highest authority.
My companions have made no further attempts to kill you.
They have not, to my deepest regret. Perhaps it is I who should try to show some initiative now.
Marazhai, for fuck's sakes! Please don't.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
No comments? Off we go. Oh, you are alive. I thought you were alive. How did you end up in Camorra? I served on a frigate, the Watchman of the Abyss. I got captured by a Drukhari boarding party. They took me to Camorra and threw me aboard one of their gondolas bound for who knows where. With the last of my strength, I grabbed the pilot and jumped down into the chasm. The Xenos' body cushioned my fall, so somehow I survived. That's where the Commissar found me, before betraying me and sending me to die in the arena. I swear to you, I knew not what I was condemning you to. Sister, I'll be honest with you. When I was there being skewered on spikes like a bug, I cursed your name too, more than once. But when you were pulling me off those spikes, one look at your face was enough to know that you'd been just as much of a victim of that sick man's lies as the rest of us. I do not blame you. Tell me about the Commissar's betrayal. I don't know if he's a real Commissar or not. He's not. But he's an exceptional liar and sadist. His method was simple. Find people on the streets of the chasm, give them hope that there was a way out of this place, then recruit them to his resistance. A few stirring speeches, food, shelter, a bit of blazgan. That's all it took for us gullible simpletons to believe we could escape Camorra. Once he had found enough volunteers, the Commissar sent me and the others to a special mission. To capture a ship for our escape. By an incredible stroke of luck, he got a hold of a portal that conveniently led straight to the docks. That creep. I still remember seeing the smug smile on his face as I entered the portal. As you may have figured, the portal didn't exactly lead to the vessel of our salvation. We were just cattle for his Drukhari cronies, and our misery and shock at having been betrayed was like a tasty snack for them. We fought back as best we could, but I wish you luck, Sergeant. Emperor protect you, your ladyship. So he is still alive. I was afraid I'd accidentally killed him or something. Hi, Marazhai.
Rogue trader?
Bye, Marazhai.
Do not keep me wait.
Argenton.
We do. Mate.
All good here. Ulfar, can you promise me not to attack Marazhai again?
Let us raise our cups.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Bella, you okay, buddy?
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy
you
wings,
unwell?
broken and feather. I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
That's not what I asked. I want to know how you're doing.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him.
Hi,
We
Archon.
died again
That
and
is
again.
a lot of penguins.
But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here, I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
She's, having a bit of a moment. Teeny tiny bit of a moment. You are my shield, my shadow, my instrument. Have you forgotten? Only you can decide who you are and what you believe.
I have lived according to the tenets of the blood-spun web for as long as I can remember. It is what I was told to do. I knew no other way. But perhaps this was the weakness in my soul's armor. I will think on what you've said, Domin.
Are you the same Cabell I once knew?
I still remember our first meeting, Domin. Like it was yesterday. Every day I spent at the temple of the Undying One. Every one of the Vizier's lessons. Every soul I've ever ushered to the other side. Every death of my body and every revival. The web of my soul was unmade. Every time I died, I lost something important, something intangible, until finally, there was only me. I am all that is left of Kibella. Now, a new web has been woven from the threads of the old. And though its pattern will never be the same, it still stores Kibella's memories. My memories.
Well, that was all very beautiful poetry. Did you manage to learn anything useful while you were in captivity?
All I heard was that a cursed Xenos butcher boasting about another stolen son. Was it the truth? Or was it just another
That
lie
is a very
told
important
by
little
the
fucking detail you
Undying
forgot to
One's
mention.
Enemies? We are thy hound.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. More stuff. Nice. Didn't have enough of it, clearly. Okay, we have now started romancing Marazhai. So, my entire life's goal has been accomplished. I'm good. Bye. Who am I leaving behind? Probably Adira, maybe? Either Adira or Cabela. Could also leave Ulfar. I don't remember. Do I have to bring Ulfar with me? Does it matter? Let me just check. Okay, I don't actually have to bring Ulfar with me. That's good, because I don't give a shit about Ulfar. Let's go, Marazhai. Oh, I have to level him up. I have to give him a bunch of armor and weapons and stuff. Oh, here we go. We have to kit him. Hi, Marazhai. The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn, does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of the... If the attack is successful, attacks are first... Yeah, Amorage at the beginning. Rending damage. Nor's armor and deflection. Based. Yes. Create an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of an assassin's turn, a new opening is created that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. That's not bad. much use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction. 10%. The assassin gains lethality, chance to deal. Yes. He already has dual weapon. Makes perfect sense. That's fine. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25% of its missing wounds. Till the end of combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain... So if the dispatch attack kills the target, all enemies in a 3-cell radius around the target gain +2 stacks of disturbed effect and must pass an agility percent staggered until the end of the combat. The target of the dispatch. That's cool. Plus lethality. I'm gonna go with that one. All damage dealt by the character is increased by 3% until the end of combat for every new enemy hit damaged by them this combat. It's not bad at all. After an ally takes an extra turn? No. Contagion. Maximum random enemy with any force. Just critical hit chance and critical damage are increased by 5% of their dodge. Agility is meant to be high. Okay. Character's first melee attack each round is an additional +2 damage for every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. It's actually not an entirely bad idea. Character kills the first enemy in a round, the character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy they can target with the same weapon if possible, using whichever attack costs the least AP. +3 damage deflection against the first target. What's that based on? Toughness. Fuck that. Attacks of opportunity deal 28% less damage to the warrior. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional whatever. Area attacks deal an additional +3 damage. Is this all based on toughness? No, it's strength. He doesn't do shit with strength. Attacks of opportunity deal -28% less damage to the warrior. It's not attack this turn, taking armor. Damage dealt by charge, don't care. Strike. How am I to know if he even has it? Charge, daring breach, breakthrough, reckless strike. He does have it, to be fair. damage your character deals is increased by +1 for every attack. Maybe. Allies within 2 cells around the character deal +6% damage. What's that based off of? Fell. No. Just turn, they restore 10% of their maximum wounds. If characters have less than 20% wounds left, they restore 20%. Enemies hit by the character with a melee attack must master willpower resistance. You know, with Marazhai, I am actually gonna look up. Aw, look at him, he's so cute! Adorable. That's what I wanted. What did I grab? Okay. I actually bothered to grab thing. 2% of the character's armor bonus. There it is. Fair enough. There we go. Howdy. Hi, Blue Star. What's up? That is what the thing told me to pick. Or da-da-da-da. Maybe carouse. Why not? Hey, dear, honey. Actually tired for some reason, but I'm trying not to mess up my sleep schedule. Oh, been there, done that, bro. Been there. Gains plus 12, intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. It's not bad. Whenever an ally suffers damage that would make them fall unconscious, the Psyker immediately gains an extra turn. During that turn, the Psyker can only use prophetic intervention. This power can only be used under these conditions. Restores the allies' wounds to the amount they had before the attack that triggered the intervention. However, the Psyker's psi rating is reduced by -1 until the end of combat. That's pretty cool, actually. And ironically, pretty fucking cool. There we go, leader. Aren't you having a great fucking time? Okay. Oh, I still haven't given him weapons and stuff. Let's see. What do we have for you? That one's not bad. I think he prefers using light armor. There we go. I think that's pretty much it. Yep. That's the best thing I can give him right now. 154% dodge. I love him. And now we give him 2 weapons. 2 swords, specifically. Because that shit's good on him. Didn't I have some really nice ones? Yep, I did. This clave. 15 to 25. Do I have any better blades? Nope. Oh, disgusting. I love it. Starblight. Take it. Just take it, bro. Don't question it. Just fucking take it. This rifle. Starblight's better. +6. Deals an additional +4 damage to targets for each common negative effect on them. Using blade dance. Not interested. Dead shot splinter rifle. Three? What's 3? Target's toxin level. Disgusting. I love it. 10 out of 10. Type. Makes more sense. What's this? 36. What does this do? It's a bleeding enemy. May or may not be worth the hassle. Maybe. Maybe. If I'm not careful with it, it I could accidentally have it make my life worse, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, here we go. Plus 15 bonus to awareness. It's not bad, but single attacks inflict stunned on the enemy for 1 round if the target feels a willpower resistance. Oh, shit. Where blocks, dodges, or parries an attack, momentum is increased by 10. That's not bad. If there are kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +5 to lethality. Yes. Based. Yes. Thank you. That's with a ranged weapon. Nope. See what's here. Their first source here, doesn't matter. Toughness is increased by 3. Is that psi rating bullshit? No, it's Medicae. Useless. The wearer gains. I mean, it's not bad. When the wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer's nearest ally gains 6 temporary wounds. Based on what? The heretic got her Warhammer Astarion. Shut the fuck up. Don't call him that. That's incredibly insulting to my boy Marazhai. And I love Astarion. But Jesus Christ. But yes, I got my boy. Oh, God. I got my boy. I'm not a heretic. I'm a xeno-heretic. Very different. One of these will get you into a very fucked up BDSM relationship. The other one will get your soul damned for all of eternity. A little different. Anyway. Kills an enemy or scores a critical hit. They gain +2 movement points on their next turn. That seems pointless. Suffering from burning. Suffer -30%. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh, there we go. No. No. Can be used to immediately. No. +20 to attack use. No. Press. No. No. I'm preparing to embrace little heresy myself. I mean, have you seen the Drukhari weapons? I know, right? They're so good. What archetype is he, though? He's an assassin. That's the Blade Dancer before Blade Dancers existed in the game. Whenever the ally dies, the wounds drop to 0 in combat. The wearer immediately gains +5 weapon skill and +5 ballistic. The wearer gains an additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not moved. No. 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 The wearer is non-attack. No. If the wearer is in a. No. Grants +5 fellowship. Uh-huh. No. Each time the wearer uses. No! Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they receive a stacking of willpower. I mean. Useless? If I bring him, I'll have 3 assassins. Fucking go for it, buddy. Combat Locus. I don't remember what the fuck that is. Melee attack damage is increased by... That better not be psi rating. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, the wielder gains 5 momentum. I don't have area attacks with these blades. No. The wielder gains +7 additional damage for single attacks against human enemies. I mean, that's pretty based, actually. For now. Wearer's first. No. At the beginning of the wearer's turn, all enemies in a 3-cell radius gain +1 stack of bleeding for each common effect on this enemy. Maybe? I think this is misspoken at the beginning of the wearer's turn. All enemies in a 3-cell radius gain +1 stack of bleeding for each common effect on the enemy itself. Common effect. Would bleeding count? I don't know. Dual crossbows. Oh god. I've seen that. I had a friend of mine, I played BJ3 co-op with him. He went the double crossbow route. Holy shit, it's broken. That is some broken ass shit, motherfucker. It was brilliant. Oh, maybe that'll work. Best part is that you can go like 5 different builds with dual crossbows. Jesus. Anyway. Oh, he already has... he has beautiful thingies. Each melee attack performed by the wearer increases their armor by 8% until the end of their next turn. Agility bonus. I'll consider it. But increases his armor. Why would he want armor when he has like infinite fucking dodge? No. More strength. Not a bad idea. Just give the man more strength. Not a bad fucking idea. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies on the expert. It doesn't matter. No. Chooses an ally as a target with their ability. No. Yas, queen. That's just for him. Okay, what else? The wearer ends their turn, they remove burning from all adjacent allies. Then the wearer inflicts 10 levels of bleeding on all adjacent enemies. I mean, based. But, I don't know, maybe. How much? Agility. Ooh, maybe. I could do some shenanigans with that, bro. Him and Cabela are just disgusting. I love them so much. Why do I bother making a sniper every time? Next time, when the next DLC comes out, hold me to this fucking bullshit I'm about to say, because I'm gonna forget. When the next fucking DLC comes out, don't let me be a sniper again. I'm an idiot. Just make me an assassin. It'll just be me and Marazhai. We don't need anyone else in the party. Full assassin. Who needs more people in the party? Have any ideas what the next DLC will be? I don't think we have much information on it yet. I can look it up though, actually. I am a little curious. 1 second. Let me see. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. DLCs. Actually, not that. Here. They might have some information here. Because I did get the new season pass. Maybe there'll be some information there. If I go to their store page on Steam and I found a new season pass. Well, fuck this. Okay. Yeah. Delve into a secret vault created by Trazyn the Infinite himself. Discover Trazyn's obsession with the Von dynasty and choose whether to disrupt or fulfill his plans. Explore a glimpse of his fabled collection, claim priceless relics, face off against guardians that defy understanding. A new companion will join your retinue with a distinct combat style that reshapes battlefield tactics. This expansion brings a new questline, a new mechanic, implants, that can be used strategically in combat, and a deeper dive into Necron conflicts. So the next DLC does not seem like it'll add a new... Well, it specifically says that your new companion will have a new combat style. Whether that means there's a new class or that class is exclusive to the companion, I'm not entirely sure. But it does not seem to be explicitly stated here that we'll be getting a new class, though. DLC number 4, Processional of the Damned. Venture into the Processional, a massive otherworldly graveyard of ships lost to the void. What begins as a search for riches turns into a descent into the unknown. Navigate shifting corridors, avoid ancient traps, and uncover strange truths that defy logic. A new companion joins the crew, someone shaped by this impossible place. This expansion introduces a new story, a mysterious new region, unique enemies, and some fresh gameplay mechanics. So again, I don't think we're necessarily getting new classes, but we're getting everything else. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, back to this. I guess he's fine with what he's currently wearing. Fine. We'll keep this. For now. For now. That's tempting. That's fucking tempting, bro. He has no boots. Hilarious. I have no boots. Not nearly as funny. Why don't I have any boots? Bruh. Sir, have your fucking boots. Does she have boots? She does. Okay, so it's just him and me for some reason. We just have no boots. Little weird, but okay. Just have some fucking boots, bro. I don't remember which boots I had. I guess I'll have these boots for now. I don't remember what the fuck I was wearing before. There's that one ring. This one.
I won't compromise my principles.
Sorry. 96. Almost there. Almost. He has his claws back! I'm so proud of you! You can attack again. Holy shit, finally. Christ on a fucking bike. Willpower. The end of the overseer's turn, allies in a forest and around the side have their burning toxin. Blah, blah, blah. 10 willpower. Chooses 2 or more creatures after relocate is used on it. Psychic powers relate through the server or calculators of server. That's not bad. It is fucking me over though. Failed degradation. She's not. Here, just have some base stat improvements. Problem solved. It's 15. That sounds lovely. You take that, buddy. Okay, for now. has the right armor at least. Does she have it? Yep. Sorry, that goes for him. Wait. Guess not. Not for now. Nope. No. I'll have to check out everyone's shit later. See if anyone has the stuff that's meant for Marazhai. He'll keep what he has for now. The stuff I'm seeing online for like builds for him are completely different from the stuff I've picked for him.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I think I have my team idea set. Awesome. What's your team then?
I always keep my options open.
There's supposed to be a thing here. They're not just clawing at nothingness. There's a piece of junk, big thing that's supposed to be in here in between these men. But it's invisible. So they just look like they're clawing. They're just like this, rar. Just roaring at the void. Ugh. Little order.
Is there money to be made?
Let's go fight that weird thing.
You delegate this menial task to me.
3 blade singers, me and Maz with 2 swords, Kibao 2-handed, Hidera's Inferno Psyker, if possible, Cassia buffer / debuffer, and Dog Guy as the shooter. Because you want the dog. Understandable. Perfectly understandable. Okay, let's get the shit out of this piece of crap.
I am prey for no creature.
It's a little paint engine. Marazhai will gift me one of these as a gift later. He's so sweet. Damn. That bad, huh?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Iliad, this is why I leave you behind and I bring Marazhai with me. Because he doesn't call me monkey. This is why. I just need you to know.
masters guide me.
It blocked.
Attachment makes us weak. Will do.
That was so cool, Idira. Holy shit. Oh. Still gonna die. And we're gonna do it again. And we're gonna do it again. No fucking way we should do it again. No, okay. There is actually a maximum number of times we can do that bullshit. Fair enough. Marazhai, darling, sweetie, honey. Let's go have fun.
It is handled.
I forgot to check if any of them have Medicae to heal in combat. Cabela has pretty high Medicae, if I remember.
Behold!
Maximum attack gains that much. That's cool.
Watch!
Dodge, which means I get to go again. Idiot. Oh, you goofball. Dunce macabre.
Behold!
Whee! Wait, I'm just jumping for the sake of it. Not gonna lie, I'm having a little too much fun.
With grace and malice.
With grace and malice. Okay, I'll stop now.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it, personally. On it. I'll see to it, personally. Who, if not me?
Fuck. I suck.
I'll make it happen.
Cabela, your turn, honey.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Try not to kill Glaytone. I said try not to kill Glaytone. Jesus fucking Christ, Cabela, can you not hit Glaytone once? Yeah, we're gonna need the
As
other
honor
weapon
ordains.
for this one. Yeah, we need the ignores all armor weapon
I shall not fail.
to deal damage here.
The Undying One favors you. Accept his gift.
Nope.
An offering of blood.
Fuck. Nope. Nope. Get fucked, bitch.
As honor ordains. I feel nothing, fear nothing. Aim for the heart next time. Will do.
Damn! What was the command again?
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
My bird killed it. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. Lovely. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism through the holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, they'll be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer? Moans of agony? Or just the normal rumbling of the mechanism? There is no way to tell. What are you? I am a warrior. I am a killer. This is an engine of pain. I know, Elliot. I already said that. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins, living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. I will not hurt you anymore. Last remaining energy into its body. One of the limbs lunges at you, but the charge is not enough for the strike to reach its target. Why did you escape to run to us? Why can't I see this option? Do I not have the... I do. I did not have katanas here? Well, I just finished it, I assume, right? The fuck? That was weird. 1 second. Was that simply a mistake? This should be before we fought. If the errand is up, then something's off. It's very off. Yeah, there it is. What's up? The fuck? The fuck is going on? Found another bug, I'm guessing. We'll fight it again, real quick. Get everyone out of the way, because otherwise this is annoying. There we go. Put that little shit in there. Can attack my 2 assassins. They'll just dodge indefinitely. And occasionally fail.
If I must. Fortune favors the swift.
Now it'll try to kill Cabela again.
I feel nothing. Fear.
I beg to differ,
A broken
Cabela.
blade has no... On it! I see
I could have drawn it out for much longer.
But of course.
Kira. There we go.
This tedium is beneath me.
with grace and malice. Behold! Don't distract me.
I'll take it as a priority. It won't take long. The order is clear. No heretic escapes punishment.
Don't fight the pain.
I guess Marazhai does have a lot more dodge than she does. Like, a lot more. Yeah. There is somewhat of a difference between an assassin and a blade dancer. Not a lot, some.
Not the Scryer's job. Cover me!
Please don't summon a demon. Honey, please. Just this once. Please don't do it.
Ah!
I refuse. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't stand for it.
My ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone.
It
What a
immediately.
shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Katona's errand is started, but the Katona's errand is immediately finished as soon as we kill it. So that's never going to be visible. Katona's errand is started. How do I start it again? If I even can. There we go. Jesus. What's it called? Katona's errand. Katona's errand. Quests. No. How do I search through this mess? I guess I don't. Failed. completed. It should just be called Ktonos and nothing else, right? We have a pretty short name. The Ktonos. How can I alter it? This is going to be... Doesn't mind me. Savage. Doesn't let me alter it. Don't think I can do anything about it. It's annoying. I can't fix this. Don't think I can fix this. That's a shame. Oh well. Can't fix this. That's a shame. It's moments like these where I should probably send a message to Owlcat and tell them, hey guys, there's like a bug here. I'm a little lazy. Not gonna lie. Anyway.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You belittle me with this.
Let us not dawdle.
Seems like the patch 2.3 of Cyberpunk is getting announced tomorrow. Cool. I'll have to check that out.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ah, there it is. I was waiting when this would happen. I act. Oh, it failed. Bangs on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatters my joints. Yep. So she was by the rest of her force strings. Yeah, this was Kikaros being pissy. It's not very important. Basically, she sent one of those winged motherfuckers after me, and that was just me struggling to fight it. That's it. It's nothing special.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, for fuck's sake, so put me all the way back here. Are you kidding me? Well, we're taking that portal then. I'm lazy. Let's save that again. Actually, I should probably make a proper save here. Again. Odd. The cat hasn't bothered me in, like, hours. That worries me. What sort of dumb shit is she doing? Oh boy.
I always keep my options open.
So, Travantius, how pissed at me are you? You don't have to tell me. I know you're extremely pissed off. It'll be fun. It'll be so fun. Just tell me all about it. Hi! Travantius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. Did something happen? I happened. It was me. 'Twas I. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this. Dracon Aziriash. After you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you, I see. Good. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing, having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of Cervantes' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marazhai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. Why are the witches pissed at me? I mean, I know why, but I'll still ask, mostly just to annoy you. You humiliated them, Monkey. Kekros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the Monkey side. Hell yeah! As the entire chasm watched, they can keep watching. A slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in the face as well? Yes. Oh, but there is more. I hope Kekaros and Sinistoria are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Cabalite, who was sentenced to death by Nazrake himself. First, they decided to play at charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches, and you're fucking surprised this happened. It was supposed to go differently. Yeah, I understand that you suck at your job. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me. All of you. Kekaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. I don't care about Kekaros. You promised to help me get out of here. You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promise, Monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Marazhai's face suddenly changes, his mocking grin gone. He fixes his gaze on the homunculus. Into the spire of the Reaving Tempest? To hide under the wing of Eremeris, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an impudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you're somehow connected to her crime. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elentak, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Oh, really, yeah, sweetie. I'm so proud of you. Belated wisdom. And once again, he is a savage. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches don't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons. So the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Kekaros. Even if you succeed, you'll still die. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all myself to it. So I managed to bring about your downfall after all, Unholy Spawn. Okay, just fuck it. So I managed to bring about your downfall. Don't be such a coward. Let us face them here and kill them. All of them. Nah. I managed to bring about your downfall, Unholy Spawn. Get fucked. Your insight is astounding, specimen. But have you noticed that you have also doomed yourself? You've learned nothing. Every time you thought you were throwing me into a trap, I came out alive. And you still think I'm going to die. You've learned nothing. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kekaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimen in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kekros's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter here. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Goodbye then, bitch. You know what? No. I've never done this before in another playthrough, so I'm gonna do it this time. I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more. Aw, I don't have more. That was it. Those are my last ones. An interesting composition. An unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen, and for that you'll be rewarded. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to see if it was going to give me anything interesting. To repay Kekros for her treachery, I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. Well, there you go. I made a thing. Hi, Anguish Prospector. You're very cute. Goodbye.
Is there money to be made?
Hell yeah, I can steal a bunch of shit. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hello, little minion.
Keep your wits about you.
Yo, what's this prism for? You wouldn't happen to know. Guess not. Thank you. Okay, I have taken everything I wanted out of him. There's nothing else from me. You're no opponent.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh, that was it. I did it. Nice. Let's grab more shit. Thank you. More shit. Thank you.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Get left in the dust. She is delightful. I wonder what that cube is for. Random corpse. Don't care about any of this. Spider's web. Cool. Locked and sealed.
I always keep my options open.
If I recall correctly, this is where Cassia ends up, and that is where Henrix ends up if you bring them with you. Might be misremembering, but I think that was the case. Oh, I can release the Chimera. That's cute. Release her. Why not? Go Chimera. Such there's Hi, big girl. Bye. Who's your good girl? She's adorable.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, I assume that's what that cube was for. Hey, I released your Chimera. Is that okay? Fuck, I don't care. Apparently. He doesn't care. Awesome. Good to know. Didn't even kill anyone along the way. Sad. I was hoping he would have eaten some of them. That would have been funny. Anyway.
Miscalculations are for
Needs
commoners.
healing.
I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Which is adorable. Okay, here we go. One last arena fight. And then we get out. Woo! It'll be fun. I promise. I need water. You've insulted the cult of the fatal thirst. Outsider, you've insulted the fighting pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die. Okay? Oh fuck if I care.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
I don't remember this fight. Oh well. We'll fight. I need to get my more fragile teammates behind everything. There we go. He threw it right. Rude. You got parried. You got parried by a fucking dog. Let that sink in, bro.
If it
A
serves
dog.
your cause, I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Unleashed my fury. Not enough. Behold. With grace and manners. Behold. It is a perfect killing strike. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
You will pay an even greater price.
moving my teammates that are not supposed to be moved. It's annoying. Either shock them. Give them a shocking revelation. Thank you.
Anything else? Farewell.
Appreciate it. Yeah, stop bitching.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Get dodged.
Target eliminated. Accepted. Understood.
Momentum.
You've never stood a chance. The best defense is a good offense. Here's my perfect moment.
As the tenants demand, let your soul be purged. My blade comes. The other side awaits.
Your skill is lacking.
Trust
And
me.
last one. Anyone else? There's a motherfucker over there. And then there's... Oh, there is one here. Didn't see him.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
Where's the other one? I can get to him. Trust me. I'll get there.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
You will pay for this in blood.
As the tenets demand, the shadows will see it done. Trust me. I will not die in dishonor. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
On it.
Won't be easy.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadow.
I hear a whisper.
No.
And here we go. Oh, no fucking way.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Oh, thank God.
I am your blade and
We did it, we did it.
shield.
It's all good.
I shall not. Let your soul be
I'll tell you
purged.
the real
Caught by the web. The undying emperor whispers his will.
It's very useful. Nocturne! The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be to me the bolts will seed. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? The sight of Marazhai, the harlequin, lets out a nasty chuckle. The trapper caught in snares of his own make. The plotting of your play was up to snuff, but Marazhai rewrote the denouement. Decided in the darkness of the wings, amidst the somber spires in hunter's game, 'tis wise to stop and once more check your knives. For that which glittered in your hand before, you may now find a twinkling in your back. All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated. And sooner than you thought, my merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon, the page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will see shed. Perform the lines required, and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its part, and then away from spires on merchant's trail, across the world a parlour's road you'll tread, and death you will find there, or else a path to remedy your second enemy. I hear you, Arabinian. You've helped me more than once. I'm listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight, but with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood, her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, a way to sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste be gone, one yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So K-Cross is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you're ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean it into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow, like an actor who has performed before a true lover of the high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. Transcended the potential. Once the battle for him, he chose an ally. The target ally may immediately use the heroic act without spending momentum. Oh, I got Iconoclast Fanatic! Woo! Let's fucking go. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Bye, Nocturne. I'll miss you, Nocturne. I'll miss Nocturne. He's delightful.
Keep your wits about you.
Nocturne is the definition of just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Just don't look up the lore on his kind. And I don't mean Harlequin, I mean the specific subsection of Harlequin that he belongs to. Just don't look up their lore. And he's just a little guy. He likes to make plays and speak in poetry, and it's all so nice and cute. Just don't look up anything else. You know? Just don't. Need to remember to let him deal the killing blow on Erimerus.
I always have a backup plan.
Master Gervantius sent me. The Master wishes for you to send K-Cross on a swift journey to she who thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, K-Cross is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master. So we've been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arabinian knows exactly how his play is going to end. Will you go to your master now? The Master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself stronger. Say nothing. No comments. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Gomorrah itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Sir Lael the Exiled, the succubus dethroned. Sirlael was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Sirlael, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. She wandered the Webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but her story will be shorter. Kill. That's it? Really?
I'll carve you into a masterpiece.
Okay. Jesus Christ. And here we go. Look, the Anguished Prospector's helping us. I'm sure at the end of the fight he won't turn on us and try to kill us or anything. Teehee!
Don't distract me.
Sorry.
Watch.
I will.
Behold. With it is hand. Oh, I don't think so.
I love how he says that. It's just so funny.
Don't distract me.
Anything else? On it.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. Trust me. An offering of blood. As the tenets demand.
I'll see to it personally.
Behold. Watch. A pathetic attempt.
Who, if not you, should have thought twice before crossing me? I'll see to it personally.
I am the raving tempest incarnate!
Ah, I love when he says that. That's so cool. I love him, bro.
It is hand. I revel in your terror! with grace and manners. Behold, a euphoria of anguish! Slow and painful is the way.
On it. It's as good as done.
The order is clear. I'll take it as a priority. It won't take long.
At least he's blocking things properly now. You've done that, buddy.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
I may or may not know those lines all by heart at this point.
What a useless plaything. Broken already? Behold. With grace and manners. Behold.
Yeah, they have that weird
What?
thing.
It is handled.
Anything else? What is the fortunate turn of fate? None will stand against me.
Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Cirlael's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. That's not a swordsman, that's a slith. That's just some sneak dude. Come on. Wait. Oh, okay.
Just designate a target. Stop trying, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
You missed. You missed again. You're a fucking jerk. You are an absolute disgrace to your kind. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Oh my fucking god.
I'll see to it personally.
Missed. Missed again. Christ on a bike, that dude has no aim whatsoever.
Was that you?
Yell at him. Good job, honey. I'm proud of you.
Anything else? Stop mocking me.
Hey, Yadira is way easier to hit. That's not fair.
comes in silence. The shadows will... Trust me. I shall not fail. This goes against the tenets. As honor ordains.
Boink. What a joke. Nope. Also no. Yeah, that's not gonna end well for anybody.
I will not. I move swiftly to strike.
Why can't I use my guns? Still.
That is beneath me.
Something wrong, sweetie? Guess maybe you're just broken a little. No idea what's wrong with her.
If I must. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
If this is my death, may my...
I should have foretold that.
Resurrect her. Now.
Who, if not me?
Kill another chance.
Trust me. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Let the blood of
I
the
miss-
wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
I'm sorry. Fuck. I goddamn missed.
The blade
Will do.
returns to its sheath.
Trust me. I would that I could. Now, the other side.
Finally. Bested by Siliel's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but a god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Siliel a gift, the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Siliel delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Hello, weird, creepy beast. Roar, roar, rip, rip. Yep. I'll kill you, don't you worry, buddy. Just come on. We can fight again. Oh, she's fucked up. Okay, honey, just stay back there, please. You guys fight it out, okay?
I yearn
Just
for
fight it out.
agony.
I'm sure you do, honey. I'm sure you do.
Behold.
I
Don't
do.
distract me.
All the time.
Behold. Watch.
Dance macabre.
Behold.
Yeah.
It is handled. Bring it on.
Wow. He didn't dodge that.
Behold.
Impressive.
One of us would be
Just
enough.
realized I'm allowed to use the dog now.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. But of course,
Lord Captain.
on it.
On Marazhai.
Don't distract me. Behold. Perfect kill.
The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Siliel's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. That heart was the black crystal of Seika, the bestower of power. With Seika in hand, Siliel returned to Camorra and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her the apprentice did. The succubus Sinistoria answered the challenge and descended the steps towards her. And killed her, and took Seika, the bestower of power, from her cold hand. Okay.
Xeno scum! You
That's
don't
it.
belong in this galaxy!
Fear me, monkey.
This should be fun. Okay.
Oblivion approaches.
Indeed it does.
Watch. Behold. I'll revel in your terror.
He will.
Don't distract me.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
It is. With grace and malice. Watch.
I dodged. Dodged again. Ah, you
This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, give me a tough one. That would count. Oh, okay, Kuros, there
If
you
it
are.
serves your cause.
You count. For sure.
If I must.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't surround Marazhai like this.
My blood sings in anticipation.
He benefits quite a fair bit from being in that position. Mostly because you can't hit him at all.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Indeed. Attack Kuros. Go Glato. Go Glato. Good boy. Well, you almost got there, sweetie. It's okay.
Your skill is lacking.
The order's clear.
The best defense is a good offense. It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me. I won't compromise my principles. I'll make it happen.
Kneel before me, prating!
I'll see to it personally.
I can't use that.
Who if not me?
That is not my destiny. No can do. I know what is to come. Was that you? Or
It was me.
As the tenants demand. Let your soul be purged.
She does so little damage in this.
Trust me.
These weapons.
I shall not fail. I cannot serve you in this way.
Even if it's just a little bit. Every bit of damage helps.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
I'll show you the real pain.
As honor ordains.
Ooh, that was nasty. Think I'll go to sleep now. See you later. See you later. Have a nice
I'm
fucking
done
nap.
playing
Or
with you.
sleep in general.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Can I fall back now?
You call this a strike?
Carnage beckons.
Lol.
You pay for this in blood.
They're literally only hitting each other and not at all any of my characters, because my characters keep dodging and parrying. It's fucking funny as shit. I don't mind it if you guys keep doing this. I really don't. I promise. It's fine.
Plato, we're undertaking this task.
Thank you. Appreciate you moving out of the way. I'm gonna
Accepted.
need not to be here when I do this.
The order is clear. Understood. I'll take it as a
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Behold! With a euphoria of anguish!
He's delightful, I swear. Do this. Do this. And then...
Don't distract me.
Stay there for now.
I'll make it happen.
Your skill is lacking.
Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. That's all that's left. Fair enough then.
It's as good as
Here
done.
we are.
If it serves your cause.
I'll see to it personally.
Will do.
Good amount of damage. Ow. That hurt. That hurt too. What the fuck? That hurt a lot, actually.
Anything else?
Rude.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
I'll show you the real pain.
As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. There is
Oh, I
only
forgot the English
death.
prospector was still alive. I was pretty sure it wasn't.
Pain tenfold.
My bad. It's nice that it is though. Well, thank you, Earliet. It's been a while since you've been able to actually use your gun for some reason.
Ancestors, guide me!
Why would you attack Adira?
Called to me.
The fuck? She's not the one who attacked you.
This tedium is beneath. Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent. You cannot change this path.
I forgot about those ones. I completely forgot about their existence. I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because they're fucking useless and they haven't done anything. Whole game.
I will savor your delectable anguish. It is
Your skill is lacking.
behold. Watch.
You bathe in blood.
Don't distract me. And why would I do that? Kneel before me, pray thing!
Indeed. Do that.
With grace and manners.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Behold,
Your skill is
I'll revel in your terror!
Might be able
It's
to
as
just
good
kill
as
her.
done. I'll make it happen.
There we go.
I will not die in dishonor.
Of course not, honey. Of course not.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Trust me.
Finally.
I am not your zeal. Ancestors, guide
I'll
me.
return the pain tenfold.
Should be enough to kill it.
If I deal death with my hands.
Finally. Oh, there's more of them. With me, my merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog of frenzy's end will... something.
This can't be.
His end will come ere long. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
What torments you?
Off we go. Cool.
Let us not dawdle.
Near playthings for our delight. The timing is just perfect. Our guests' lustres all but dimmed. Oh boy. This is gonna be nasty. Where is that stinking jester of a Xenos? He said there would be a fight waiting for me here. Okay. Should I try the strange drink? I'm sure this won't end horribly. Let's just try a random drink in a place where everyone makes poisons. What could possibly go wrong?
Just as I was taught.
The drink scalds your throat and blossoms into a molten flower. Once it reaches your stomach, your vision blurs slightly and your legs feel unsteady. Well, she's fine, see? I'm fine. Everyone's fine. It's all good. Look, a Kronos parasite engine. Cute. Very cute. Let me just steal all your shit and then we'll talk. Okay? Thank the Emperor, the Xenos tricksters do not lie about bringing us to you. Good day, Lord Captain. Hi, Math. What's up?
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Random victim. Wonderful. Great. The body is mutilated, covered with countless marks left by blades and whips. Awesome. Good shit. Wait your turn. We'll save your pain once we're done with our previous guest. Okay, well, you know, you're just fucking lovely, aren't you? Okay, here we go.
Keep your wits about you.
Hello. You lovely, lovely little people. What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. Oh boy. The poisonous whispers should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the wounded skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. No, 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 no. We were supposed to escape. What is this place? Are we the main course at this shindig? This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Erimerus' throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. Study the Xenos. The symbols on their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they're ready to go at each other's throats at any moment. What is this place? The outer halls of the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The esteemed cabal invited us to indulge in a small celebration. The poisonous whisper came as their desired allies. As for the wounded skies, I have no clue why one would invite them. That's enough out of you. This habit of talking to pets is ridiculous. It is time we toyed with her instead. The old plaything is nearly spent and its pain has grown stale. Words, words, poisoned words everywhere. I'm so sick of you puny inhumans who know naught of honest battle, steeped in the mire of your own intrigue. You have dragged me into that same mire with you. Is this proud warrior destined to wander your wretched lair forevermore, slaying Xenos for other Xenos' amusement? Ooh, I like this one. I want to cut the tendons in his every limb and watch him burn in the fires of his powerless frenzy. Look at that. Symbol on his, that's an Eldari. As in, not a Drakari. Probably an Asuriani. Who's your old plaything? This knowledge is far beyond you, but I see no harm in humoring a soon-to-be corpse. This one is an exquisite delight, a farseer. Nothing can compare to their heightened psychic emanations. Most delectable. A farseer? Erimerus had the temerity to bring a farseer to Komorra, only to feed it to some scum from the Dark City's gutters. Now, to the purpose of my visit, the Reaving Tempest has decided that the cabal that survives the celebration will be allowed to become their ally. One cabal, not two. A Monkey serving as a messenger of the Reaving Tempest. Preposterous. It would be an outrageous stunt, an extravagant one, but not impossible. Whether or not the Monkey lies, the Wounded Skies desires to ally themselves with the Raving Tempest, and achieving it will be easier if the Poisonous Whisper dies here. I see you have not wasted your time in the Dark City. You've properly studied our way of thinking. I have. Smirking contentedly, Marazhai places his hands on his blade grips. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl, filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable.
Come, taste my blade!
You hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the terrace and their voices brimming with anticipation. Eris. Eris. Please. Eris. Please. Not right now. I've already fed you. Stop lying.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Are you challenging
Floor.
me?
There we go. You got out of one battle to go into another. Fucking hell.
Mark the target.
A work for a flesh crafter.
It won't take long. The order is clear. No heretic escapes punishment.
Out for this.
Understood.
Oh,
Every setback.
yep. That's how that works.
I challenge you, damn it!
I'll show you the pain. Let the true master inflict the pain.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Your suffering will sustain me.
You will perish for this affront.
Pretty sure you dealt more damage to your own people than mine. But okay. Comes the Vankariki. We're gonna put our tent down here, and then we're
If
gonna
it serves
fuck
your
this
cause.
guy up.
This tedium has been...
Build. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. With grace and manners.
Why did I not foresee this?
You are mine now.
Not withstand my vengeance.
Stop mocking me. On it. Be gone.
I can taste my blood.
That's what happens, buddy. You just keep shooting at each other.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
I faced worse than this.
You've unleashed my fury.
I'll see to it personally.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
I will be your undoing! What a useless plaything! Broken already! I will herd the prey. You call this a strike?
I revel in your terror!
With grace and malice.
Cute. Next. You.
Oh, I don't think so. Slow and painful is the way. And why would I do that?
Is this one?
It is with grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish!
You should feel honored to witness this.
Don't disturb the perfect killing strike.
I understand your intent.
Oblivion approaches. Behold! You will revel in your terror! What a useless plaything! Broken already? What? Kneel before me, plaything! It is a... I'll revel in your terror! Don't distract me.
Guess that's it for now.
Accept your lot.
I bring mercy and retribution. As honor or...
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Trust me.
You've unleashed my fury.
I shall not fail.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
I am your blade and shield.
Kamara seems to really have screwed Cabela. Now mine is too dogmatic when I got in class 1 heretic. She's so confused. Oh yeah, absolutely. Just got Marazhai, saw him a few fights before you. It was more challenging the last time. Only brought 4 companions this time. Ooh. Damn.
Pain is all.
That is a lot more challenging.
Woe to you.
Come on.
Executed.
I refuse to bow.
What a jerk. Were you trying to attack your own people, or are you just really fucking blind, buddy?
Moving into position.
Okay, no. Well, you know, I'm one to talk.
I'll take it as a priority.
Giant disgrace is on the high. I will carve runes out of your bones.
You won't
Okay.
pay for this in blood.
Weird choice, but
by the web.
Oh yeah, she's kind of fucked. I need to kill her.
Give in to it.
Don't you dare leave us now!
Okay, we finally cleared up this area.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
I'm sorry. And you get 2 more companions, so I decided to spread the order from order to some. That makes sense, actually. I should have done that, quite frankly.
With grace and malice.
With grace and malice. He's adorable.
Your skill is lacking.
Your death is approaching.
Where is she? Oh, there you are. Okay, honey, just kill that motherfucker up there, because you're the only one who can really reach him easily. Yeah.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Get fucked.
Let's see what you can do.
Well,
Watch it, you rusting, stinking sons of trolls!
I'll make it happen.
that was annoying. Survived with 1 HP. That was fucking disgusting. I disapprove. There's 5. 1, 2. Where's the other ones? 3, 4, 5.
Behold.
Go all the way to the other side.
I'll see to it personally.
Here, get some buffs for the next turn.
As honor ordains.
You call this a strike?
The shadows.
I do indeed call this a strike. I call those strikes too. If that helps.
I feel cold.
Your tactics have failed.
This can't be over.
Well, that killed you. Probably not the brightest idea, and I wasn't.
Hold the formation. It won't take long. The order is clear.
Woe to you.
Guilty.
Low momentum.
Understood.
It says it's gonna hit, but then it doesn't. He doesn't even dodge. It's kind of weird.
Hunger for battle.
Thank you. That was very nice of you, Wolfar. I approve. Gonna save here just in case.
What a useless plaything. Broken already? I will savor your delectable angry.
What the fuck, Marazhai? The fuck was that, Marazhai?
I will herd the prey.
Of course you will, sweetie. Of course you will.
With grace and malice. It is handled.
Who, if not me? You never stood a chance.
Stop All your foes are dead. I am your comrade. Comrade. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace weariness, grief, and shame. Warrior, you honorably dispatched the Emperor's enemies. What just happened to you? The malice of Wolfen beset my heart and nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is lightless malice born of despair, the curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for. People who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast. The All-Father, Roos, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes. Where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. Hi, Nocturne. I missed you. There you are. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Eldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels, black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage. At the top of the spire, they're all there. Help them, Arabinian, and help me. Take me away from here, when it is all over. Soon. The colors of his garb were familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus were the same. At the Farseer's words, Marazhai's face stiffens and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Drukhari appears to have lost the power of speech. Wow, that is rare. Disdain you not will I with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. So Nocturne of Oblivion, he just takes the stone with him. Antraetal, who chose the path of the seer. Muraran told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Krudorak. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the Reaving Tempest spire? Yes, Juliet, I'm glad that you're catching up. You're a little behind, but you're catching up. The truth is ready to reveal itself to me if I but stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker in Iliad's gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with the Harlequin. You dragged me here to save this Farseer. Is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night music's leitmotif you have discerned, and title virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. I don't know what's doing my head anymore. My whispers or his damned metaphors. Why can't he just say, saved your asses, now do this for me. Whack these upstarts, get out while you can. Why did you bring Ulfar here? A surety this feral brute has served, that to my plan there would be blood released. Without remorse fate's course, I've whipped and spurred a cruel hand on old unruly beast. Ah, you rotten gutted swine! Used me as a war beast, did you? Set me on your enemies! Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me, the laugh of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its elegy, by name Oblivion. A cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. In Harlequins said the words laugh of jest unending, with reverence, as if it were a title or rank. You recall that Harlequins served the laughing god Chegaraf. Segorok? I'm not sure how to... Chegarok? Segorosh? I'm not sure. It seems Xenos is saying that it is at the laughing god, his behest that he is attempting to save the Farseers. Pointed to dead Eldari. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. Largesse? God. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Gamora's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Crudorak's remains. The Tempest's mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest, and though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Gamora waits, Gamora tastes its doom, to make of drama farce beyond belief. A pair uncredited assumed the stage, a cutthroat Monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make strife poet, guileful knave. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move her exodus enact. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Marazhai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers, Irimerus brought Asuriani Farseers to the Dark City. You stupid, desperate shrew. If this news reaches the... Oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Arabinian, you came to Gamora to inform Vect of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. The Harlequin makes a jester's bow. I am revealed and intrigues curtain torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress, vanish, I do say. I've fashioned from your shackle a garrote, your burning wrath, my thief, directed her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consorted with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only... If only I had known it. Had Irimerus not managed to keep it secret from me. Marazhai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazrake cursed himself for not overthrowing Irimerus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Vect. What is so bad about Irimerus imprisoning a Farseer in the Spire? The webway in which Gamora resides is fragile. A ripple of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of Silent Thresh into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Arimaris decided not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen herself. Just one more reason to finish off Arimaris, I guess. I had enough reasons even without this revelation. K Morag, I am half a step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. Nocturne of Oblivion watches the raging Drukhari with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. The Cradle's fragments smolder dimly there. Oh, the Xenos tilts his head, staring at Iliad. The Cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where tight as has drawn the tempest all together. There you plunge your hand into the flame and drag Truth's embers out into the light. O Arabinian, you ask if I'm too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home, now that the wind of hope fans the flames of the coming truth. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Ellen Tak, the Arabinian love jests, but this is not one. Please, before it's too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Iliad's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled with darkness. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkey and an outcast. Come along, let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horned mask tilts as the Harlequin observes the Monkey and the outcast's conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. How is all this connected to my escape? Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest's plunder hoard are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies, all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone. Jesus. Bring my comrades to previous to serve the commissar from the chasm. Bring my comrades to previously serve the commissar from the chasm. The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout, and curious. What path ought they to take? All ears am I. Although the Harlequin's mournful mask is absolutely still, you cannot shake the feeling that a nasty grin lurks behind it. This is a game, a test. You must choose your words carefully. Be careful, Alantak. Arabinian weigh each word with meticulous pedantry. If you do not take care, you will receive what you want, only turned inside out, like the fabric of the void without any stars. Several encounters with the Harlequin have been enough to teach you that everything that is happening is merely one grand show or dance for him. It is pointless to converse with him like a typical Xenos. He is a director, playwright, and actor all in one. All that interests him is that the performance comes off successfully. They are like me, simply actors. The show is not yet ended, which means their place is on stage with me. What is a stage when actors do not tread? Not but a pile of pointless wood, that's what. Before the culmination thunders past, your friends will find a part to play. Fear not, your words I've heard, my merchant vagabond. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horned mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. God, that's a lot of that's a lot of loot. It's a lot of loot.
I always have a backup plan.
Christ. It's all splattered around, so I'm forced to walk around and try to grab it. It's fucking annoying. Are we done? No, there's more.
Always keep your eye on the
There's
prize.
one I can't actually reach, which is up there. Oh, I reached it. Nice. Okay. Well. Hi, Ulfar. Oh, okay. You're done. Cool. Save here. And we go. We're almost at the end.
Is there money to be made?
You can't do anything without me.
Cute. You see a number of containers of some sort on the other side of the enclosure. Beyond the...
Check. Done. Marking location.
Beyond the enclosure.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, there's Argenta. The two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Sure, its design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Elentak. We do not need these pilots. I need to get to the top of the spire of the Reaving Tempest. Are you trying to escape, Monkey? Don't you think you're the one in our hands, not the other way around? Cute. You are surplus to requirements. Leave while you can. Everyone inside is dead. I need this boat. You live or you die. Your choice. You are surplus to requirements. Fuck yeah. I don't actually need you. I have Iliad. But I would like to loot you.
Rise to
corpses.
the top, or get left in the dust.
Surprised she's not with me here. Thanks, Iliet. It's very nice of you, Iliet. The dim light sources of Kamora glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous.
Let us not dawdle.
The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. So that's our way out, eh? Can't wait. Can't wait to get far away from here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really want to see a real sun, not those pale, feeble things among the spires. I smell blood in the air, blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. All Father, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal, both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. Iremris kept it in case Vekt's noose happened to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows where exactly in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. How do you know how to unseal the gate? I find such deep trust between Tuzrukari too good to be true. Trust? How unreliable. No, I simply abducted and tortured the Cabalite who was privy to the secret. There's even a chance the Rimris believed the story about the pathetic weakling running off. It's settled then. Let's get out of this hole. You cannot wait to leave Kamora, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she's somewhere nearby. I have a desire. Before we leave the spire, there is something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall into the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we're gone. There could be something in it for you. Fine. Just point out where this property of yours is. Of course. First we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Elentok. My kin from Kruderak are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if roaring towards torrents of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. Oh boy. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you will have all your answers. You speak the truth, Elentok. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you, and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed the future. They fucked up. As for the webway gate that the Arabinian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate, but to do that, I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Kamara for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. Iliad, what is the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Marazhai, what should we expect to find inside the spire? Cabalites, witches, incubi, at Rimris' side. That is all. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features. That's all. Venture into the depths of the spire. The spire of the Reaving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain.
I always have a backup plan.
No, thank you. I'm good. Okay. Oh. This part. So fucking stupid. Fucking asshole.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Here we go. Yes. Marazhai lightly leaps from edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttering Xenos cursing. After a minute, Marazhai bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, Mina. Take a look at this view. A strange suggestion. Why would I want to do that? Marazhai gives you an enigmatic look, a smile slowly creeping across his face. Komora is the greatest thing ever created by an intelligent race. Surely you wish to see it as it is meant to be seen, to behold it in all its magnificent detail. This motherfucker! He's not even a good liar, nor is he trying to be. He's not trying to be a good liar. He's just trying to see if I'll obey him, regardless of what my sense of self-preservation tells me. Joke's on him, I absolutely will. Let's fucking go. Walk over to Marazhai and look down. The Emperor fucking save me. The chasm yawns endlessly below, the cyclopean spires of Komora piercing upward out of the gloom. The detail of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights on the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away, and you almost swoon, and then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. Motherfucker. The moment stretches into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole, and then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Marazhai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. Terror, unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more bite to it than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth, can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out a march of triumph. Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment. I will continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Marazhai steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. Fucking asshole. The Tempest's Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire, I think. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers, directly ahead and turn left, then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine. Fucking ass.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing. Okay. Vast stars of Komora spring up out of the darkness surrounding the spire. At insane angles, violating all the laws of physics and perspective. Yep, that sounds about right. He thinks it's fucking funny. He is. He's absolutely right. He's hilarious. I'll go to sleep now, because it's late and I have work tomorrow. And this is a good place to stop. We will explore the Spire of the Reaving Tempest tomorrow. There we go. off we go. Good night to all. See you guys tomorrow.